to get back homeward. Once there was a way to get back home. I don't care what anyone says. Sing was a good movie. Jennifer Hudson killed it. She's so good at singing. Listen, I hope she gets in all the big movies and blah 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 and gets to be the lead role of whatever, but I love this trend in kind of recent years where there's kind of a mediocre movie and then Jennifer Hudson towards the end is like, "Hold on. I'm going to make this a bad movie into a mediocre movie," which doesn't seem great, but it's a big step. She does a lot. God, in Sing, she played Nana. Nan just singing the best cover of any Beatles song I've ever seen, heard, whatever. And then Cats, everyone would be like, Cats, 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 bad, bad, bad. Memory was pretty good. It was pretty good. Wah. Sorry, I just have to respond to a Discord. My thoughts in. Okay. Once there was a way to go back homeward. Once there was a way to come back home. I forgot. Dan gun forget it, girlies. I'm so stupid. I'm like, what should I do? What should I put the thing up? And I put plain dink on romper, get it, girlies. Oh man, I need to be stopped. Send. Okay, and then let me just post this other one. I've had that one. I need to listen to that song over and over again because that one line is stuck in my head. No one's here, so I'm just gonna be singing it. The counter is 1:40. So people watching this VOD on YouTube, just skip about 1:40, and I'll have it all out of my system. I can't play it right now, so I'm gonna be copywritten. They'll be like, "Hey, that's not your voice. That's Nana's voice. The voice belongs to Nana only." Oh god. I re-listened to the Cat soundtrack, and it was still not my favorite. But Memory is growing on me. Memory by or performed by Jennifer Hudson. It's growing on me because the whole song, I guess, in any performance, is pretty soft and underwhelming for me personally. And then, of course, it has the "Touch Me" at the very end, and she kills it. Sometimes I wish she could have went for it a little more. I don't know. I like ballads sometimes aren't my thing because I'm just like, oh, it's slow. It's boring. Young Buck, hello. Long time no see. Good to see you, friend. How have you been doing? I've recently come to the realization that yes, I do like Jennifer Hudson's singing voice. And that's okay. Oh boy. Danganronpa. There we go. Good to see you, my dude. Let's see. Of course I'm gonna let this play while I just drink some water. You know what? I'm gonna go refill my water. You tell me how you are, and watch this cool title screen. I'll be right back. And I remember when the Cats movie first came out, and of course everyone saw the music videos and movie and stuff. They're like, Jennifer Hudson's like snot and everything dripping down, like, oh, it's so gross. And I will admit, it's a little alarming to see such a human facial expression on a cat, but I think if it was, you know, the performance where it's very clearly performers dressed in cat-like costumes, it would have been better. I'm going to stay here for 27 minutes, then I have to go to bed. Oh man. I better make those 27 minutes count. Ugh, okay, I won't sing any more Jennifer Hudson songs. My mouth wants to say Jennifer Lawrence. I don't talk about a lot of Jennifers. I've never talked about Jennifer Lawrence, so I don't know why she comes to mind. Alright, it's been like a month or two since I've played this. I do just wanna go down just a tiny. Oh, turn down the voice volume. We doing all the voices. Don't you worry. Did that save my options? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's load this game. I wish it had you know, previously on. So spoiler alert. Junko is dead, Leon is dead, Sayaka is dead. We don't have a new body yet. That's a weird way to say we haven't discovered a body, but okay. And I appreciate everyone's patience in advance. I don't remember many of the controls. And I think I mean, this is my room, so I think I'm good. Yeah, why won't we just, well, what are our, do we have any tasks? No. No, you know what, we can figure this out. No balls, let's do this. Also, let me know how my audio is, Young Buck and whoever else is listening. Just because I feel like the music can be very loud in this game, and I do like it, but it's a lot sometimes. Man, what's my objective? Cafeteria? I'll go to the cafeteria. Hey, Dan. How you doing, Dan? I forgot everyone's names. I know that's Dan. I know that's him. Let's see. Oh, Monda. Oh, God. Everyone's voices. Okay. Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out? Hold on. I want to see who's in the kitchen. The kitchen. I do want to know. I can't remember. Did we talk? Yeah, did we talk about your sexy time last night? You know what I'd really like to do? I'd like to found and subsequently lead an official morals committee here in the school. My mission is to secure everyone's moral fortitude and create an environment After announcing my candidacy, next comes the election. I hope I can count on your vote. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? I've already talked to both of these people, but I guess why not? I don't know if I have any gifts for Taka. Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake some of my delicious tea. We went to the dining hall and Taka made us some of his delicious tea. Is that the voice I gave you? I don't know. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Sure hope he doesn't die. Do I have a present for him? I don't think I do have a present for him, if I'm being honest. Would he like any of this? He might like a ration. Overflowing lunchbox. No. I really should have gone to the, what is that? I really should have gone to the gacha pawn first. Aw, man, he's not gonna like any of this. Second button? I don't have any of those. Wait, what is this? No time for religion. Only school. Ancient tour tickets? Would he like that? I feel like he wouldn't. Oh, I have one of these. He'd like one of these. Give? You like that? Oh, it's a key item. Nice try. Man, I wish this would go faster. How does this go faster? We have 27. We only have 21 minutes. Okay, no, we'll find this. Spare bat. Oh, I guess that would be another key item. Is there really nothing? Really nothing. Okay. I mean, is he gonna like us less if we give him something he won't like? I mean, let's try it. Why not? You're gonna hate this. Huh, maybe I was wrong about you, Makoto. Let's continue to deepen our relationship, shall we? Does that mean he liked it? No, not really. Okay. I mean, everyone's gonna die, I assume, so... Oh, whoa. I'm weak, Makoto. So very weak. What happened? Haven't you realized? This school is missing something of utmost importance. Textbooks, classes. Thank you! Oh my gosh. This reminds me of like when Dumbledore's like, and for a special treat, no exams! And Hermione's like, what? Then what am I paying for? Why am I here? I can't really say I miss that stuff. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I'm freaking out. As we speak, we're being left in the dust by other students our age. I'm totally freaking out! Makoto, what should I do? If I keep involuntarily skipping class like this, I'm gonna reach dunce status in no time. It's really not that big a deal. Just calm down. You were always at top of your class at private school you used to go to, right? I mean, you're basically genius level. So even if you miss a few classes, it's not the same as just some ordinary kid ditching. Ellipses. Genius? Don't say that, huh? I'm no genius. I'm a normal person, just like anyone else. I'm from a middle-class family, you know? Actually, they're not even middle class. That's why I have to push so hard. I have to knock down that wall. It's not geniuses that change the world, it's ordinary people who make every effort they can. That's very inspirational. And to prove that, I have to keep on making effort after effort after effort. So don't call me a genius. Don't let me in with those lazy clods who don't put in any effort. Sorry, that's not what I was trying to do. Ellipses. No, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. But I only said all that because you and me are the same. We're not so different, you and I. You and me, we're just normal people. We know what it means to have to make an effort. That's why I want you to know exactly how I feel. I understand, and that's why I'm so passionate about my work on the Morals Committee. I want to create an environment where everyone has the opportunity to give it everything they've got. That's why I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into creating that kind of environment. I want everyone else to understand that too. In the end, you can't succeed if you don't try. Anyone who says differently is selling something. Nice Princess Bride reference. Effort is everything. That's the only way to fix anything in this world. And I have to prove that to all the ordinary people out there so they'll keep on trying. I have to become the ordinary man who can surpass any genius. Those are the feelings I carried with me when I entered Hope Peaks Academy. But now that I'm trapped here, I've been robbed of the opportunity to make that effort. So now what am I supposed to do? Taka. Sorry, Makoto. I didn't mean to make you listen to my pathetic complaining. No, it's not pathetic at all, but it is kind of a downer. I could totally understand why you'd be upset. You obviously feel really strongly about this. I really hope you don't give up hope and start to lose track of what you want to do. If you really believe that effort is what matters, then you can't give up, right? Because if you can't make that effort, then what do you have left? Ellipses! I think until you said that just now, I'd totally forgotten what I was here for. The foundation of effort is... This guy's gonna die, right? He's gonna die. The foundation of effort is the will to never give up. You're right, I have to try no matter the situation. Even without classes, without assignments, I can just look back at what I've learned already and reinforce those basic principles. Yeah, good idea. What? I'm glad we had this talk, Makoto. I wasn't listening at all. Wow, I feel so much better getting all that off my chest. As my way to say thanks, next time I buckle down for a study session, I'll make sure to invite you. What are we studying? There's no classes. Let's work together as fellow ordinary people to show those geniuses who's bossed. His face filled with an unwavering confidence I was used to seeing from him. I feel like maybe I'm starting to understand him a little better. But I still think he might be a genius. Specifically, he's a genius when it comes to effort. Still, I did notice one thing. He seems to have a lot of hostility towards the idea of someone being a genius. Is there some reason he feels that way? Steel patience. Let's go to the, Gotcha. Oh, never mind, it's nighttime. Time for someone to get murdered. Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. I don't care. I'm gonna skip this. Again, his wine. Yeah. Wait, what? All students, please gather in the gym immediately. I would have read this if I knew there was gonna be something different. I really did not think I was gonna speak any differently. Also, real quick, I just wanna, don't mind me, don't mind me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Gather at the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Lipsies, I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Someone's gonna die. Man. Oh, F2? Nah. I like that it even has the narrator leave the area. That's good to know, young buck. Thank you very much. Hey, I had my predictions last stream of who I thought was gonna die next, but I don't know. Oh shit. Oh, you're Kyoko? Okay. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on. I really can't do anything except for what Monokuma tells me. Did y'all see that guy disappear? Okay, it's just you. Just you, Mondo. Oh boy. Hey man, what's up? Hey man, you about to head in? I forgot. I've forgotten everything about these characters. This is so great. Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't know why I gave him this voice. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. Let you know. There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's... So they made a promise. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Okay, I thought this was just like gay bait, if I'm being honest. I was not expecting like actual plot to happen. Hold on, I need to get my pen so I can write down notes. Oh, it's okay, bud. It's okay. No need to worry. I just dropped something and it made a loud noise. Okay, I'm gonna write there in cahoots, and I gotta write this down. This is exactly why I gotta write this down, because otherwise I'm gonna forget who's who. Toko, no. Taka. Where's Taka on my list? Okay. We're good to go now. Fuck, where was the gym? Oh, jeez. And I only have 2 coins, dang it. Okay. Oh yeah, I can fast travel. I forgot. Okay. I never thought it would be so simple, but I found a way. I found a way. If you'll open up your mind, it's gonna take some time to read. Where am I? I did pass it. And I wish they had fucking signs for this. Like, they have signs for everything. Is this it? I feel like this looks just like an exit. What the hell? That is an exit sign. Oh, yeah, okay. Red door, okay. Oh, I forgot I can sprint. Man, I'm relearning all these controls. As red as it's ever been. Ah, yes, here we go. Any peeps? Ah, yeah, we bonded a little bit. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What? Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. Bro, can you imagine being like, it's the red door. The door's not red. Damn. All the years at Academy wasted. Honestly, it's been a month since I've played this. This is my first time playing. So let's die together. Who dead? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want? Ah, oh, fuck, you're the British one. Indeed, what might await us this time? You keep things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode. What the heck? There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity. I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue. That's just... I wonder what actually happened. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! Hell yeah, Hifumi. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. This might not be related, but... And don't say it. No, I'm gonna say it. It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I forgot, we have the same voice. I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who said that? Is it the stupid fucking bear? I bet it is. What hell do you have for us today, Monokuma? You're so cute, though. Ooh. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. that can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about? Those things do not sound like each other.
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered.
Oh, please don't say that ever again.
It's a secret little secret.
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Don't ever say I'm fully puckered ever again. I'm so distracted now. Why did you all call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little?
Me when I go to a friend's house. I love it when he turns around. It's just the funniest image to me for some reason.
I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster.
Seasonal depression, man.
I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-ba-hum boring old life. I think I meant to say because there. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? That's a big word. It's another set of videos or something? On my couch! Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
God? There's no God here. That's very big talk. You do your very best to back it up, okay?
God, I'm adorable. Look at me.
Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets.
I don't know why I said
Secrets. Secrets are no fun.
I just love the way I say secret. Oh, I'm losing it.
As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
Whoa.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm gonna hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My porn history! And my entire body suddenly went rigid. What? Okay, that's not that embarrassing. I feel like this would be embarrassing if you were in 6th grade. Or 5th grade. We'll go to wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?
How?
How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van and strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Ah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
Get embarrassing. So that's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. Not if you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but you'd never kill over something like that.
What did you say?
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way connected to the outside world? I have stuff you wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what. I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're really saying you really want to kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Alright, then next 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
I like depressed Monokuma. He's very chill. With an almost convincing look of depressed Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
God.
Take a breath, Ren. Your boobs are so shiny.
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
I think it's smart.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What? What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Bro Crew's finest, thank you for following. What? Oh my gosh, that's so... Oh, following since 10 seconds ago. Welcome, Bro Crew's finest. Any fan of Bro Crew is a fan... I'm a fan of. That came out immediately wrong, but welcome. I'm glad to have you. We're sharing secrets. Where's my mouse? Here we go. Absolutely not. It is Peter Griffin. He's got a little pin on his head and he looks like a little hamster. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on. As I said... Stop, Hifumi. I said I didn't want to talk about it! You hear me back loud? Oh, I thought she pulled out a knife for a second. Kia. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Well, what do you think, Chihiro? Chihiro?
Um, Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Oh, they're bros now? They're in cahoots with something. Taka's gonna betray me. Oh, well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone, over it. Wouldn't that just progress the story? I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? I wet the bed! Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So don't murder. Don't murder. No, 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 no. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Ugh, okay, well, no, it's gonna be tough, but ding dong, bing bong. Get your wine out, yeah.
This is now 10 p.m. It's officially nighttime. Blah, 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 blah.
Man, half an hour on the dot. Good job, young buck. I'm proud of your responsibility. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. See you next time. Have a good weekend. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with an anxiety I couldn't just shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay, and left things as they sat, and left things as they stood. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about? A way to connect to the outside world? Honestly, all that crap Nokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way I'd kill anyone over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. Or maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Oh, I thought we killed someone, jeez. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. Not as tired as that dead body, though. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Who's gonna die? Who did it? I hate your stupid play.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make? Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh, snap. Ellipses. Morning. Good. Good. Morning. Oh, what the fuck? Get out of my room. Ah! Oh, wait, I thought you... Okay, I see. That's your laugh.
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. Glad to see you didn't wet the bed, chuckle fuck.
What? What are you doing in here?
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I'd figure I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Alright, something's happened to someone. God, the tagline of this game, something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But What if? What is her point? The dining hall. I need to go to the dining hall. Alright, meeting. There's not a lot of people here. Ah, Makoto! Are you okay?
Did Monokuma talk to you too?
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... that guy. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
It can't be. Has it happened again?
Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Pushes glasses up face. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To just someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me if... what good does it do me to... Oh, fuck. This is hard to say. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? Nailed it.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game's afoot. You heard him, guys. The game is afoot. Always check the back room. Who in here? Who? Okay. Do we just not have an extra knife now? Alright. Oh, sorry. My bad. My B. My B. Oh, my B. My B. Here we go. I'll figure out these controls one of these days. Don't worry. And then I would like to leave again. I'm just gonna kind of explore leisurely. Hi, Hina. What do you have to say about all this?
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for...
For what, Hina? For what? Man, you're tall. Alright. I mean, I can take a hint. So, yeah. Yeah. Teleport. Pew. Oh, pool? No, Hina's definitely gonna get murdered in there. So I don't think anything's gonna happen in here. Unless it was the locker room that did stuff. I already checked all this out, I think. But I want coins. Wait, the door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong ding bong. What do you want from me?
For this investigation, I've unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh. Investigation? Just as I thought. Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why start with the girls? He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. That moment, time seemed to freeze. Who is it? Blue Blood? Holy shit! That's fucked up. I did not expect her to be this early in the game. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did... Ah! A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Also, that's insane. Like, I get stabbing someone. But, like, that's so intentional. Also, is he holding the manga of this game? A tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand. Oh my god. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah! Chihiro! Ding dong bing bong. So I guess we need to find someone who's good with knots. I don't know who'd be good with knots, just in terms of their special stuff. Yeah.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell's that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is... dead, yes. D's nuts! Okay, I couldn't think of another joke that started with D. I'm sorry. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Anyway, another life or death game to uncover a killer. I'm excited to investigate. Sorry. Just checking my phone notifications amidst this very tense moment. Zaka pulled it out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Oh, Mondo's hiding. Whoa, you have lightning around you.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe.
So there's another victim. Which means now we're all in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ugh! Shut up. Man. Okay, let's start with the objects in this. Dang. Bloodlust. Does it spell Leon? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think this is any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust in blood? Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. There's no way! Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive. Now she's just standing there. Why? Oh, gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I remembered what she said, how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's I almost said homophobic. So she's homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides a room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ha, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Are we really worried about that right now? Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. I got a burp. No, it's not coming up. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. Hey, buddy. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What? Huh? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, the top ending and a bottom, the sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to the room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has a problem leaving Secure and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that? Oof. There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. He said the meme, guys. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Right as rain!
God damn it.
But don't you take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys have no balls, you know that? No dick, no balls. Is there nothing down there at all?
Oh, well, you said what I said. Okay.
Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
Pray to Monokuma's balls. Oh, God. Monokuma, you had me going there. Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
Sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy top best on this investigation. Meow.
I just realized she says, "No way!" There's a dead body behind her. I don't know how I would react if I stumbled across a brutal murder scene, but I don't think I would say no way. Mm-mm. Oh, hold on. I'm drinking water, and I guess while I'm drinking water, I'll promote my YouTube. If you missed the previous VODs, hey, check it out. It's on YouTube. Mm-mm-mm. It has been a hot second since I've streamed this.
Do we really gotta do another investigation?
Yeah.
Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not? How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we'll all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What, do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. I'm actually on his side here. Like, why don't we just jump right into it? We have limited time. A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat you some inch. I'll beat you. Yeah, that's what I said. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko! If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro, then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would be totally murder at that possibility. Well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Gonna watch season 3 of The Mandalorian.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Going Australian again, I love it. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice, I'm gonna get...
She's so messed up in the head. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to Wait. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Oh, I just noticed the weight on the ground. So it's gotta be someone with some body strength. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is around 2 a.m. Gold's locker room on the 2nd floor. Blow to the head. Blunt object. Killed instantly. Okay, that's good. That's all it says. Actually, that's not a bad death, and I thought she got strangled to death. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice! Okay, I guess I should write this down, right? Blunt head. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. What? I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. I'm gonna kill you, so you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Ellipses. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we're gonna be. I don't want to work with Byakuya. I'm gonna do all the work. Are you clicking on things? I think not. Okay. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay, locker room dumbbell. I don't think it was Mondo, because he seemed pretty upset about it, and so did Sakura. These two might be strong enough to lift this. I don't think these two are strong enough. Maybe Hina, but... And the body was moved. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. But also, wait, why was Chihiro out and about at 2 a.m.? This poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Wait, what does it say? Oh, that's just font. Okay. Give me some coins. No time to think. I guess look at the body. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Oh, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Is that all we have to say about the body? Bloodlust, yep. We look at the tying. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay, we got all the objects. Mondo, how do you feel about this? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You must already oh, I see. So she was lifting weights and like working out and stuff. I see. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wonder what it might be. Oh, Mondo's account. That is a good point. So she wasn't like dragged up here or lied to, probably. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own, by choice. Yeah, I already talked to Mondo about that, no worries. She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? I don't like working out in front of other people either. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's different for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So, wouldn't it have to be another girl, though? Because if a boy went in the girls' locker room, then they would have been shot by the machine gun? So, you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. So it's gotta be a girl, right? Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry. Oh, he's such an asshole. I got cut up with the wrong person this time. I miss Siaka. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Oh, ellipses. Machine gun, because the boy couldn't go into the girls' locker room. Yeah, it didn't kill Chihiro. Fingerprints, maybe? Oh, card reader. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. You said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together. You called for me? Has he been domesticated? Yeah, why is he just coming? Can we just summon Monokuma whenever we want? Because that's actually kind of fun. It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's up? Oh, it's just a card reader. Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. This is the most helpful you've ever been. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. Okay. So, can you steal someone else's? Like, if you're a boy, can you steal a girl's handbook and go in there? Or is it literally like, you have to be boy to enter boy locker room? Maybe someone's like, I don't know, maybe someone's transgender and Monokuma's like just really transphobic? I don't know. That'd be a fun twist, wouldn't it? I'm sure it would really hold up and age well. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through the door while it's unlocked, correct? Ah. If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right? Correctly correct. Well, it says lend, not steal. So then, that means only girls can go to the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Let me mansplain this to you. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. It's the lend, right? You can't give someone, but someone is allowed to steal yours. That's the trick, right? Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
Oh, I wouldn't expect nothing less from the prodigy son of the Takami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the cute main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you'd have to lend it, so...
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
Alright, rude. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. I feel like we're breezing through this. We need to explore. Ugh, I don't want to talk to you. So, what are you looking for in here? Ellipses. Does that mean I fear I'm a... Ugh. Alright. What is this? This wasn't here before, was it? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? E-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. It was the first thing I looked at. Huh? Did you know these were here, Bakia? Byakuya? Blah. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned to one of the handbooks, and when I did... Aww. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I got it like half an hour ago, Makoto. Let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace. Pace. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Okay, so someone stole either Junko's or Sayaka's e-handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Remember that? Remember that fun time? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that Mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Ah, jeez.
Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it'd break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
Does?
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
Oh, bye. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Okay, wait, so what happened? He wasn't near the fire, so it can't have been heat. Even if you threw it as a baseball player, that wouldn't break it. I guess maybe if blood got into it, but I assume that also counts as a liquid. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Was it not charged? Do you need to charge it? Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yeah, this I don't. Huh. Hmm. The mystery is building. Okay, then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Was it? Do you think? I am wondering. Maybe. Well, no, it did say. I was thinking maybe Chihiro was lifting weights. A weight fell on her head, like by accident. Um, and then like the murderer tied her up, or the dude tied her up. But it did say blunt object to the head. What was the case, or was the cause rather? I'm just digging for quarters real quick. This one, quarters. No. Okay. Cool. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. What do you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack was the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely. I have no doubt that. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Reaction! That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urgent. I did a cool impression of you. Still, could it be one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. You want to show me? What do you mean by blah 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 blah? Yep. Basis. What's the basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence to something like that really. Hey, you two! Oh, you like that deep, gruff voice I gave Hina? Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. I'll help you. What is it? Your hair kind of looks like a poop. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. You got a little crush, huh? I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Don't make me repeat myself. Got that burp out. Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. That'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, her. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right! Hey, Toko. How you doing, buddy? Can I go in? What's the emergency? Someone needs to communicate. We couldn't talk on the way here. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came to check on her, see how she's doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Hi, Toko. How you doing? Door swung open, slowly and silently. Aw, you're cute.
Lipsies.
Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding up yourself in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing, but could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Is it Toko? Does she go in like, I don't know, a fugue state where she's just like, I'm a serial killer now, like, you know, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of thing? Or is that too obvious?
I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Yes there is, and he's right here.
Hey, go talk to her.
Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying.
Bacula? I heard the voice acting just go, it's Byakuya. Hold on. Is the sound on? Why can I hear them talking? That's strange. Okay. It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
Or is maybe Byakuya Genocide Jack? And with that, the door slammed shut.
Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Objection! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toku talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? Was this here before? Yeah, what's that lamp? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? Because it has a weird thing that looks very suspicious. There's no point in checking them. We need to find real clues. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Oh, that clock has no time. That's scary. Just searching for quarters. Oh, I checked that already. Oops, sorry. Well, I don't know what else there is to check, bud. Yeah, what do you want from me? What do you want from me, dog? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library? Don't make me say it again. Like, is there different bookshelves I could check? Oh, I got a quarter! Nice! Byakuya, I found a quarter! Oh. Man, like, don't... Come on, that cord looks weird, right? I What do you want? Hold on. Hold on. What is that? Door? If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Oh, I thought that was the exit. Come on. Hurry up and go inside. Here? It all makes sense once you're inside. See, I thought that was the exit. Alright, you could have just led me to this room and then be like, alright, it's in here. So much dust. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Desk lamp. Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Quarter! Byakuya! Man, our friend is dead. Okay, step ladder? Oh. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So he's read through all this. Another security camera. Oh, I thought there'd be a quarter in there. So excited for quarters. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of... This is the one I'd be most interested in, to like look at cold cases. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Oh, what do you mean? Also, I mean, I've already seen several dead bodies, so I think I'm a little desensitized to it. I mean, saying this as the character in this game, not me as Ren. All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? What else is in here? What's that? Ah, what's this? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Though judging by the smudges in the dusk, it looks like there's something inside. There was something inside. Wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just... Not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, it's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. I mean, wouldn't us getting bored provoke us to going to murder as well? I don't know. It's no use. We can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How could you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. You've reviewed them multiple times? You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, so why... My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I'm getting real nervous that you're telling me all this. It's kind of like when a guy robs you but shows his face and you're like, oh, I'm gonna die today, aren't I? Is this gonna be like major to the whole game's plot, do you think? Like, because we still don't know who Monokuma is or like who's behind all this. I feel like it's gotta be more than one person. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a secret council and it was like Squid Game where it's just a bunch of rich weirdos just watching us kill each other. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards, so whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, I started to zone out, and I couldn't hear what he was saying. This is the complete This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written, bloodlust, written blood, victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. What? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could have the killer known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Ugh. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? I said the meme. Things really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Alright. Wait, is that the one? Wait, what's the... Sorry, I forgot which bookshelf you showed me. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Why? Gah! Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Jeez. But it's not... These are scissors. Oh, so it's the goth girl. I feel like it's the goth girl. Scissors are very goth, so... I just feel like it. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Esi, 14. Takeshi Yoshihida. 30. Oh god, these names go forever. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. I feel like it's Celestia. It's Princess Celestia, I can just tell. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Ah! Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. So the killer was at school. They're in school. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. I'm smart. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. So it is a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Okay, I feel like the red herring is Toko. Because I feel like that's a red herring. I might be stupid and it might just be Toko, because I mean, the first one is very obviously Leon. But I think besides Toko, I mean, well, I mean, now that they say that you could have stolen a girl's e-handbook, now it's like, oh, huh. Maybe it's not a girl, then it's pointing to a boy. Ha 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 ha. Man. Okay, so, because I'm also thinking with Leon's e-handbook, how did it break? He was with Leon, so maybe, like, Leon, or, not Leon, but, Yashiro. That guy, with the crazy hair, the clairvoyant. Maybe he did something with that? Although I feel like I don't know, like, I feel like it's Celestia. I feel like it is. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Man, now it could be anybody, because I feel like they're alluding to it's gonna be a guy, because it's like, well, you could have stolen the handbook. Because it would be weird if it was just a girl and it was like, oh no, that wasn't important. But I don't know. I don't know how many red herrings are gonna get thrown into these trials. Because the first one was probably baby easy compared to the rest, but I don't know. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished. Ah, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? All of a sudden, like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. Now, man, it sucks to be ghosted, am I right? In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend. It's one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. Also, hold on. So, a lot of them had scissors, which means maybe they had scissors when they were going into their dissociative disorder. Also, I'm gonna be talking about this, obviously, in movie terms and not in actual medical terms. So sorry, but whatever. So if they're like, oh, I'm a different person, and they just grab scissors, who would have scissors? Like, I don't think we have anyone who sews. Kyoko, we don't know what her ultimate is. Because no one really else would need scissors for their stuff. Like, you don't need scissors to be a programmer or a manga artist or a biker gang leader. Like, you don't need scissors necessarily, or you wouldn't be around that kind of equipment. Anyway, and to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room? I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. And real quick, we're gonna pause for a pee break, because boy, I have to pee, and I think my dog does too. So go pee, stand up, stretch, refill your water, maybe get a snack, charge your AirPods. I will be right back momentarily. Ooh, all right. Apologies for the slightly longer break than usual. I caved and I gave my dog extra treats for being such a good boy, and I also got a red pen so I can check off Chihiro as being hella dead. Um, Also, I realized my sock was inside out all day, and I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, let's see here. All right, crossed her out. Not morbid at all. Let's get back into it here, shall we? So we gotta go. Wait, what floor are we on? I'm so bad at understanding where we are at all times. Yeah. Wait, are we? Are we right by the gym? Oh, that's a library. Okay. No. Hold on. Where is the... There it is. I trust you, Taka. Please... Please don't betray me and have killed someone. I want to talk to you real quick. Where are you? Taka? 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 Oh, was I like... Did I spawn right next to you? Oh, there you are. Hi. You're very tall. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. That's what she said. I'm not making a joke. I'm just genuinely saying that that's what she said. What is this place, by the way? Oh. Okay. Gotta check out the boys' room, girls' room. And, wait, no, this is the gym. Hold on. I'm silly. What are we doing here? Where's the, Oop, wrong button. Okay, where's the, here. Oh, warehouse? Ah. Interesting. What do you guys have to say about this? Huh. I guess I could be like, hey, how's Toko doing? Did you see anything weird? Did you murder anyone? Ugh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Toko's gonna get murdered. Is that the whole thing where it's like, oh, Toko's acting weird. She must be Genocide Jack. And then she's gonna get murdered the same way. And then we're gonna be like, oh man, who is it now? That's my prediction. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Those are two very specific things, and I don't know why you'd limit it to just that. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. What? Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? You're acting really weird, Hina. And my voice cracked, but you're acting real weird. Don't change the subject. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Is this gonna be a transgender thing? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. That was a stupid account, but I guess I have to take it. Man, so many questions. Not many answers. Oh wait, this isn't the warehouse. This ain't the warehouse. Silly me. Leave the kitchen. Man, I love how rooms load in. It's so cool. Okay, yeah, warehouse is like around the corner here, I think. Yeah. What you doing in the warehouse, buddy? Hi. Are you Genocide Jack? You tie that tie very nicely. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. I'd absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Food, to clothes, to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Tahira was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was right before nighttime. Ooh, what's she doing in there? Oh, she has workout clothes. Huh? What you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, right, thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm in kind of... Oh, I'm in kind of a hurry. Interesting. She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she's gone. I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Is there someone we haven't seen yet? I feel like there's someone missing. No, I guess everyone's here. Huh. Weird. Although, no. Have we seen Yashiro yet? Yashiro and, yeah, I guess that's it. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. That's interesting. So, man, everything keeps building up, and it's more questions than answers at this point. And again, I'm sure I've looked through here before. I'm just searching for quarters. Maybe they respawn, I don't know. Oh? Oh, no. Behind you, is there anything? Wait, hold on. Tao's jackets. Oh, my dog's leaning against my foot. That's real cute. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Laundry? Could it be in the wash? Oh, this is Junko's, yeah. Anything in here? Do I have to check? Oh, I can check every single one? Surely not. I guess I should check them for quarters. Yeah. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Man. I guess I'll check every washing machine. Just real quick. Just so quick that you won't even notice. Oh, see? It was worth it. I got a quarter. It was so worth it. I got another quarter. It was super worth it. We could get something from the gachapon. I'm just double checking. What is this? Again, I'm sure I've looked through this before. Okay. Not there. Map. I already checked them. I keep forgetting I need to check the pool. Ah, you're here. Ifumi? Is that your name? We're best bros. I don't know how I could forget your name. Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Oh, another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? John Cena, get it? Yeah. I guess let's search the boys. See if there's anything. Oh, I see blood. I see blood. I see France. Yo. What is that? It's a poop stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Yeah, if blood's pink, then what is this? What is it? Can I sniff it? Like, what? Can I be a little more thorough? Oh. I feel like the other one had blood written on it. Tornado. Is this just the carpet again? Yeah, okay. Wish I could sniff the carpet. Okay, is there anything in the lockers? Is this to the pool? Oh, I guess you just use R to go back, and then all the doors are going forward. I feel like there's nothing in here. That anything? Oh. There's nothing here. And over here. Oh, what is that? Oh, could there be something in here? Hey, there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Dang. Okay. Man, what? This is interesting. Very interesting. I do want to check out the poster in the girls' locker room, because maybe it was just the same color, but it looked like the same color as the blood. Yeah, see back there? Like, there's blood on the girl's face, but... Yukon? It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but... The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. Yeah, exactly. So, what does that mean? There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason? Oh. So, was Chihiro killed in the boys' locker room and then moved in here? Oh, so... Okay. I bet I know what happened. So maybe whoever took the thing, maybe they didn't realize you could borrow or, you know, like steal an e-handbook to go in the different gendered locker rooms. So they stole Leon's because they were a boy, but then like it would be Leon's e-handbook if there was a trace of it, you know? But they wouldn't get in trouble because they were a boy. And then, well, then how did they get in here then? Why would they switch that up? Oh, man. Oh, wait, okay, so... I mean, there's definitely blood in here. Like, she got killed here. I am confused about blood on her legs, though. I don't know how that got down there. Maybe that's just aesthetics. But blood flew up here. But were they switched? Because I feel like... No, wait. No, I remember. This was in the boys' room. Because when we went there first, just to, like, look at things, I was like, huh. Big boobies for the boys, I guess. Ha ha ha. Okay. Interesting. Anything new about the body? She couldn't lift this. Okay. Just reviewing some things. See if there's anything new. Okay. Could be anything else? Anything new, guys? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Man. Okay. What? Poster again? Camera? Do we need to talk to you, any of you again? Oh. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your... Oh, something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for you. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I also took another look at the body. And Chihiro's handbook's missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so they didn't realize you could just go into different gendered bathrooms if you stole a handbook. No, okay, wait, the person has to be dead, right, for you to use their handbook. So Chihiro... Well, no, then why would she be in the boys' room? Like, how would she get... Or is it like a Hogwarts thing where the girls can go in the boys' room, but the boys can't go in the girls' room? Maybe she went in the boys' room? Oh, no. Okay, so... Sorry, Bear. So she's shy around girls, so she went to the boys' locker room to work out. A dude went in there, killed her, stole her e-handbook when she was dead, moved her body here, but the poster clearly had a blood stain from the boys' room, so they switched it. And she's probably, like, lying here, you know. Okay, I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then it isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't think of any reason to think too much about either of them. Yeah, all of the other ones were stabbing. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. I thought maybe, like, we don't have scissors here or something. I don't know. What does this all mean? Yeah, I gotta go to the library. Alright, well. Man, everything is unraveling. Okay. Is it here? No. Or, yeah. Hold, okay, let me... Okay, yes. Oh, I can't fast travel there. Can't fast travel there. I can't fast travel there. Where can I fast travel? Okay, can I at least go to a second floor? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Let me out. Oh man, this is such a good mystery. No, I didn't want to talk to you. Dang it. Dang. Yeah. I mean... Because here's the thing, I don't know if they're gonna have, like, a problematic transgender being like, oh, you can't trust those transgender people. Oh, wait, what? And that's not me being transphobic, there are just some things, you know, from this time period that aren't the most PC. Flotation donut? You call it a flotation donut? Okay. I've never heard it called a flotation donut. It's dangerous, has nothing to do with the case. Let's see. Oh, is it in here? Wait, what else is there to look at here? These? For the girls one? I didn't check that one. Oh. Wait, what else? What else is there? I have to beat you senseless, buddy. What do you need? Okay. Oh, do I have to go back to the boys' locker room? Yeah. I'm dumb. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Okay. Yeah. It's the blood stain. It's blood. Oh, man, is there really nothing in the lockers? Okay. I mean, what else? Is it in the pool? I don't get it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I bet do I have to talk to Sakura? I bet I have to talk to Sakura. Let me be good at this game. Let me be the best. Let me be watchable. Please. Okay, Sakura, I'm coming for you. Coming for you, babes. Tell me what happened. Tell me your account. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. So the carpets were switched too. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now, besides all the blood. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Oh. Ah. I'm putting it together. I am solving the mystery. It wasn't blood. Blood's pink, as we all know. This was the coffee stain. Okay, I guess we have nothing to say about that. Nothing at all. Okay, can we leave now? Yes, okay. Okay. And it can't, it's not this way, is it? This isn't the way of the library. I'll find a way. This way? Oh, this is a classroom, right? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I'm really trying. Yes. I like the giraffe wallpaper, though. I'm just doing my best. No one can ask for more than my best. I'm just doing my best. No one can ask for my best unless the best. Wait, what? What? Oh man, come on. Big brain time. This goes downstairs. What? How'd I get the library? Oh my gosh, okay, thank you. It wouldn't let me do it before because I'm stupid. Wait, this is the same place. I'm so confused. Wouldn't this be the library? That's where I teleported to. Isn't this the lot? Isn't? Yeah, this should. I'm about to have a panic attack. No one's here to calm me down. There's no door here. Yes, there is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I shouted. But this isn't an extension cord. Oh my god, Makoto, you're so dumb. Yep, last time I saw it was definitely not. It was definitely... yep. Ugh. Was it Byakuya? I don't know. See, I just don't know. I don't know if it's a red herring or if it's just really obvious answers. Please don't be in here, Byakuya. Thank you. Desk lamp? Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over there and put it over here. Sure is dark over there. And then extension cord's gone. Put it together. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would have do something like that is... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Well, he said don't leave with it. So I feel like he wouldn't be the one, right? Oh, I don't know.
So I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for, the class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door in the first school. See you soon.
Man, I like how the voices are sometimes here and sometimes they're not. Begin the class trial or it's big out again. Oh, God. Is there a hole in my pants? Man, these pants are getting old. They're gonna wear a hole through. Anyway, bigger problems, Ren. Bigger problems. The red door is right through there. Ellipses. I always feel like I'm gonna get chased in these hallways at some point by like a JPEG of someone. And it always makes me nervous. Aw, you're all here.
So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible! Oh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
Hold on, I like have an actual hole in my pants. Like it's in the crotch. Holy moly, yeah, this is wearing out. I'm never gonna be able to wear these pants again. I wore them all day today. What happened? Why are they falling apart just at the crotch? What have I been doing in these pants? Specifically at the crotch. It's not at the knee or the butt or the pockets, like... That's weird. Anyway. Sorry. I don't mean to break the tension. I don't know who did this, guys.
I'll see you guys down there.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek, nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. I don't know. I mean, Toko and Byakuya are the obvious choices, but I don't know. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I just want to go downstairs. I don't want to bother. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. I feel like I understand the clues better in this trial. Oh, there's fewer people. That's scary. Who is this? Who's that with pink hair? Is that what's her name? Kyoko? The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Whew.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Was this the explosion you mentioned before? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
You have a crush on Byakuya, don't you?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Oh, I'm so excited and ill prepared. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, oh god, please save. I didn't save during this whole time. I've been playing for 2 hours. Okay, let's just review. Okay, around 2 a.m., head blunt, wanted to get stronger, blah blah blah, the things were switched. I feel like I have a good idea of things going on. You want to see? I wish I knew better the timing of when this all disappeared. Okay, let's set skills. I don't know what skills are. Oh, I guess they don't really matter. It's just like how to make the game easier for me. This is damage to the influence gauge when you miss. Huh. Oh, wait, I can add more. Okay. Okay. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, though. How do I want to do this? Let's see. Actually, I think I want to replace, this might be good. Yeah? Let's try this. Let's see what happens with us here. Oh, man. Thoughts and prayers.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial, so your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone will graduate.
I can barely hear him, but I feel like we did the same kind of little vocal choice.
Okay then, so first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It's the weight, right? Oh, he also said, or we also said, like, girls aren't strong, so maybe it's like, why was the thing in the thing? I forgot everything about this. Whoa. Is that anything? Oh, wait, no, it's contradicting. Okay, sorry. I thought it was just like... Okay. The head wound, blah, blah, blah. I forget how can you, like, skip. Ah, here we go. No. No! God. Oh. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this so badly. I forgot how slow this goes. Okay. Oh, there we go. Objection! Okay. There's a weight, because it had blood on it. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that would have caused that kind of injury. And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one. You looked at her head wound? Oh, that's so creepy. Ellipses. If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear. What? For real? Chihiro's killer is... the fiendish serial killer Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh, please tell me about this. I'm not gonna. I barely remember the previous ones. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions. Your truth also disappear and they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. There are ways to get these white nails from getting in your way. Ah. So right mouse button is for white noise, left is for rejections. Wait, if you were shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time will decrease. Ah, I see. I don't remember. I don't think mine's that gentle. I don't remember, honestly. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Aw, man. I'm not ready for any of this. Okay, sure. Uh... I don't know. Oh, I should really just shoot these down, huh? Got a case file. Objection! I might know one reason he could be involved. What? I found this file I was looking for around the blah, blah, blah in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case. What? That's kind of weird shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library? The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder. Oh, that's right, booblust. No, it's actually bloodlust. But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public. Never made public? What the hell is it? Why don't you tell them, Makoto? It's the how the victim was positioned. Oh, is it just telling me? Yeah. Cool. Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about it are the higher-ups in the police department. However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in the case is the real Genocide Jack. No fucking way! You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us? Yes, in fact, it's Toko. What? Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukuwa. You lie.
What?
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko's like blood phobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood? Oh, but she wakes up and then panics. Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no. Another riddle. Man, why has this gotta be so complicated? It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Because that's how that works. How do I play this? This. What's that word supposed to be? Dissociative disorder? Or split? Nope. Hold on. I literally don't know what that word's supposed to be. Hit. I need help. Wait. Oh wait, that is right. Right? No? Okay. I literally don't know what word this could be. It's given me 5.5 minutes though, so oh fuck. I literally don't know what this word for me. I thought it was gonna be split, but skits shit shiz shit spit. What could this letter be? I literally don't know. Is it not C? What is that? I literally just have no clue. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I literally don't know what I'm doing wrong. Is it another S? R? R. What is going on? Am I dumb? Split Sohi. What could this be? My god. I'm so dumb. I'm so embarrassed right now. Snipe. Is it another S? Couldn't be another S, right? What is it? Oh my god. This is so embarrassing. What is this letter? C is the only one that kind of makes sense. I'm just gonna die. I literally don't know. I guess I've never failed before. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say.
Oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well, then, class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened.
Is it actually gonna tell me? Whoa. Oh, I see it. Okay.
It would appear the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really it for us? Is it all over? No, I want to die. What word is that? I literally don't know what word that could be. Because I was thinking maybe either split schizophrenia. That's not gonna fit. Oh my god, what is this word? Am I gonna have to like, hold on. I can't look, okay, I can't look at any of the stuff. I'm gonna get a hint. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Ugh. I genuinely just do not know. I'm just getting a hint. Just a hint. And by hint, I'm probably just gonna end up seeing the word itself. Are you kidding me? That is so dumb. Okay. The word is schizo, like the beginning of schizophrenia. But even in like kind of non-PC terms, like you don't, it's not like calling someone psycho in short for psychopath. Like I've never heard someone be like, you schizo. Like that doesn't make it. Oh, I'm so upset. All right, let's do this. Oh, I guess it was my fault. I did have to hit it more than once. I just wasn't getting it. I feel like I wouldn't have gotten this anyway. Yeah, I wish they just did like split or DID or something. That makes me mad. At least I guess I'm not totally dumb. I'm just like 80% dumb. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality? That's not the same as schizophrenia. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought the suspect might have, what'd they call it? Dissociative identity disorder, which is not the same as schizophrenia or split personality. Okay, but still to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality. her behavior changed. Yeah. You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right? That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then when she woke up, she was totally fine.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, she's totally fine around the dead body. Didn't care about the blood. Yeah. She sounded different. She was acting funny, that's for sure. The melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, when she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in a room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
No, she's scared of becoming Genocide Jack and killing someone again. Yeah. Drive out the killer. Yeah, drive out as in her brain. The reason she locked herself in a room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How? Yeah, how can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No, what she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Oh! Oh! Well, is that her secret as well? Is that I'm Genocide Jack? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it would appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Ugh. This is all a lie, right, Toko? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. What? You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise... Dang, cold-hearted. Cold-hearted, dude.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
So this was pretty obvious too. I thought that was a red herring. Is this gonna be like you kind of know who's the killer right off the bat, but you have to figure out like how, like motive-wise? I guess that makes sense.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished, and all that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? No, you don't mean...
Oh shit. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But the next second... Whoa. Whoa, what? I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, it's Genocide Jill, because she's a girl.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. Well,
I wouldn't say textbook.
So if one of them happens to be a serial killer, you should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body. This one is so different from the one we've come to know. Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane. Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh, she's cute. Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town. Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again.
Ellipses. This should be enough to convince you. This murder fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Minokama told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Togo's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Togo's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I knew it! I knew it! She's a killer, but not this specific killer. Huh? But I can't imagine anyone other than you can murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Oh man, so we're gonna have to live with her? Oh no. Do you really expect any of us to believe you? Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster. Ellipses, maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. I knew it, I was gonna say it and I didn't. Ugh. Okay. Status of dead body. Oh yeah, it got moved. Why? Those fans believe that. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Man. No! Come on. Figure this out. Okay, I guess there was only one thing. Okay, what's this next one? Okay. Oop, shit. Wait, what? Hold on, was that not it? Was it the first one then? Let's see. Come on. There's only one. What? Is it the first one? I'm confused. Oop. Huh. Yeah. Wait. Then it's just the other one. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm just bad at shooting. Objection! Man, it was Byakuya, right? Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. Huh? How's it ever any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you. Stab. I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional. I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. What happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if the same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I'm surprised they use that brand in there.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Fatal injury. One's stabbing, one's blunt trauma. For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right, in my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing to killing people to cooking? So, you're saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her? The extension cord. Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists. What's your point? Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me? Oh, that's funny.
Listen up, Big Mac, there's actually one more difference.
Huh? You leave it at the scene of the crime. Where you leave the body and where you murder them are the same, but this body was moved.
There's a pattern there just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh, let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims. Chihiro didn't fit it? If you look at the names of every victim... Oh wait, weren't they all guys? I'm not familiar with names. Chihiro was a girl. I just noticed that. Wow, okay. Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye right on the money.
What are you talking about? Well, in all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common. Yeah, all guys. They were all guys?
That's right. The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
What the hell is wrong with you? I love Mondo. He's just there to say what the fuck.
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly make ramen just because they are both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You're clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy, but that's not all there is to it. There's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of the way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe use the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't use just any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about
that? Hey, Monokuma, you want to do something about that? Hey, Monokuma, good pal, good buddy, good friend, good buddy. Do you want to come do something about that?
Da-da-da!
Ugh, she's fully equipped.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot, so rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Ugh, I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent? But the body really was suspended, right? Nobody but the police knew about that. Yeah, that's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever. It's Byakuya. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who had copied the Genocide Jack cases. I mean, my gut is telling me Byakuya. I want Monokuma. Because he's the one that knew about it. Right? Right? Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you? Are you saying Mr. Togami did it? Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I'd put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Ugh, I'm on fire.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response? I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, why would you say I begin acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer. Well, looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. Yeah, oh yeah, you went to the girls' room immediately. And yeah. There was nothing suspicious about them. And why would you start with the girls? Why wouldn't you go in the boys? You don't know you can go in the girls yet. You wouldn't go in the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy, I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl, hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room. But we didn't know it was Chihiro. Nothing strange about that, I'd say. On the contrary, there's something very strange. Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class. There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said, and make it clear to everyone. Please tell me about it. Truth flashback. Hold down left mouse button. You'll memorize that weak spot. Memorize says can only shot once. It's a single truth bullet. Huh? Okay. I'm gonna be so bad at this. I'm gonna forget all these mechanics. I don't play this consistently enough to remember. I guess Monokuma File 2. I don't remember what that was. Because he mentioned that was Chihiro before. But we didn't know it was Chihiro, right? Is this anything? Yeah. Objection! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up. I see. That's a good answer, I must admit it. Interesting, very interesting indeed, but your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it. There is, I think. There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there. Oh, proof that I'm the culprit, you mean? The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. What could it be? Oh man, because I'm still confused of why Leon's was broken. Well, sure. I'm a little confused about the lamps too. What's between the cases? You want me to explain again? Okay. Really only adds 1 second, huh? Change the body. Chihiro was suspended with... I'm gonna go through this whole thing. It was an extension cord. Was it really a rope? Yeah, it was an extension cord. Yeah. Where'd you get it from, Byakuya? Oh, come on, get it. Oh, fuck. I'm bad at this game. This is why I don't play first-person shooters. Oh wow, the time goes faster. Okay, come on, go, go, go. Yes, okay. Objection! I never won't get tired of that. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, the rope, or should I say, the extension cord? What? An extension cord? Mm-hmm. Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord was in the library all this time. Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact. Then Byakuya must have been the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility. That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened. Hell yeah, that's what happened, so that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer. I don't disagree with not disagreeing. He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win. Sorry, can we just hold on a second? I think I need to talk about this a little more. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it. I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me. Is that right? And what, pray tell, is bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you? Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely off about what he said. It's the scene of the crime. It's not the same where we found the body. You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took someplace else? How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. Just found dead in the girls' locker room. There's absolutely no question about that. So, okay, this makes sense, but why is he so like, yeah, it was me? Because if it was him, then why would he be so cool? Is like his family part of like one of the rich people watching us and he thinks he'll just get out of this even if he's convicted, but he won't get out of this, which will be terrifying? How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else? Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene. The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all that. I believe I do. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else? Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that switched. Yeah. Well, two things, actually. The carpet and the posters, actually. Although, I guess the posters don't... Carpet? I think carpet's better. Because you could technically be like, oh, the posters were always in those rooms. Let's do the carpet. Oh, well, I guess... Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay. So it was the posters. The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room. Your proof is some posters? The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boob supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that? I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake. You just got those scissors out, huh? Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of a super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong to boys' locker room. So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched? And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Well, I was in the girls' locker room earlier. I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Now we can use this. Yeah. This is so great. The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it in the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee. Then does that mean that the carpets was switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. Certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question, if the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swap your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow?
Was she dressed as a boy? But even then, Monokuma would be like, that's obviously not a student. That's probably Chihiro.
Yes. Do you got it? No. Oops, sorry. I guess that's true, she was the ultimate programmer. No, it's not that. It's not that. Yeah. Yes. Good job. You're so smart. Objection! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook is broken.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh? I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up. Plus, there isn't a regulation against using someone else's handbook.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway. So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Bzzzt, you can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring. So if she did use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naeki's initial assumption is just wrong.
It seems like there's no other way she could have gotten to the boys' locker room, so I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya. I'm still so confused. I wonder what's going on. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decided you open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there? Man, my voice is getting sore.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something. Is that allowed? Wait. Just what do you think you're doing? Don't worry, this will make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you. Huh, it'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess. Huh? For real?
Was it Hina?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy. Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Man. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. I guess we're gonna see where the tracksuit is. But I'm confused, because even if she dressed up like a boy, Monokuma would obviously be like, either, hey, that's not a student that goes here, or, hey, that's obviously Chihiro. Okay. Are we gonna check the lockers, finally? The girls' locker room? We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, missy? I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. You want to check again? Is it the blood on her legs? Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time. Oh, there's blood on top of her clothes. So she wouldn't be wearing the tracksuit if she went into the boys' room. Examine her carefully, like using our hands? No way, no way, no way. It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know. Very well, I'll do it. But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it. What? Okay, girls can touch dead bodies. No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. Would she, though? She seemed to feel more comfortable around boys. So just leave it to me. Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop scurrying around. Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body. Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery. Her entire body? I know you say that, but what does this mean? Ah! What is it? Not possible. It's not possible. Is Chihiro actually a boy? I'm fine with transgender thing, but this is an older game, and I'm so worried what they're gonna say about it. Ugh, Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. This girl is what? Is a boy! I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. Dear God, I'm begging this to be at least progressive for its time. Please, I'm begging. I'm sorry in advance. What? You're joking, right? I wouldn't joke about this. Then that's really true. Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, you guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki is totally a guy. And then he was a crossdresser? I'm really on fire. I wish I had killed him. So, that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. That certainly doesn't make things more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the
Oh, that's okay. I guess that doesn't make more sense why Chihiro didn't want to go with the other girls. Is one maybe like, you know, nervous around girls, didn't want to see girls naked, didn't want to undress. I think that's the big one, undress in front of girls. And then they'd obviously be like, oh, hey. Okay.
So let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick it up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Let's dwell on it super lot. The thought had never even crossed my mind. I think I thought of that, like, right off the bat in this, but I was like, no, they're not going to do that because this game is old. And transgender people didn't exist past 2007. And because the victim was male, he would have no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room. Assuming his handbook did in fact list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. So it was a girl that moved. Well, maybe it was a boy that went in, but it was a girl that moved it? I don't know. Because I'm confused, because even if they thought Chihiro was a girl, the keycard wouldn't work in the girls' room. Oh, I guess that's another thing. Chihiro couldn't go in the girls' room because the gender wasn't listed as girl. But then, That doesn't make sense then. So Chihiro's in the male, like in the boys' locker room. Chihiro's a boy. But that means a boy would need to go, like, kill Chihiro, then move them to the girls' locker room. Or a girl would need to go in the boys' room and go to the girls' locker room. It doesn't make sense. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and it was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbag to get in the girls' locker room. But then why was Leon's busted? So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room? I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible. Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I know he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear. Okay, well, connected or clear, or whatever, we still think you're the killer, remember? Uh-huh, very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed. He's off in his own little world. What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya is the killer? Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like genocide. Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all. How many fake outs are we gonna have in this trial? What, but aren't you the one who accused him in the first place? He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem he doesn't have anything to do with him. And so you think that might be because he doesn't have anything to do with him? Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too, how can I put it, overt? He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it would connect him to the murder. At least that's how I see it. There's a weird smell going on right now, and I don't know what it could be or what it is. I'm just gonna keep talking for a second because someone is looking real cute right now. I just want to take a quick pic, and that someone is my dog. Sorry. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have any effect on you. So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being. Mark it as correct? He's right. I'm not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it. Wait, so then how did you get in the girls' locker room? Are you fucking with us right now? No, I'm not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth. Well, I find it very hard to believe. Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us. If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why'd you do that to his body? My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, what do you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it? Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more. We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it. No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we'll all die here. That's true. Very well, then I'm with you too. Damn straight, count me in. Do you not have a mind of your own? Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something? Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision. That's very true. Our lives are all on the line. Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek? Whoa! That was a that was a throaty burp. Ooh. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure about we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Right? So, okay. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Leon's didn't work. I still don't get how you destroy Leon's. If not by water, not by force. Let's see. Clues are one thing. Because Chihiro was in the warehouse getting the tracksuit. It's only looking enough for now. Yeah. Celeste, let me shoot something. Come on. There we go. What? Dang it. Okay. I gotta wait a little more. Yeah. Okay, it's over, it's all over. I don't know who saw the victim. Only... Huh. Why would Celeste offer up that... Game over, man, game over. Why would Celeste offer up the information freely then if she was like, hey, I saw Chihiro in the warehouse? Why... 'Cause that's pretty damning evidence, and it's not like anyone but Chihiro saw her. Okay. Was it Celeste? Objection! Was it Celeste? I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste? Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him. I guess we're just using different pronouns for Chihiro, I guess. And, like, I don't know, I don't want to assume they're transgender. Maybe it's like, oh, they actually dressed up like a girl because there's only a certain number of boys and girls except in the school, so then they dressed up as a girl. Like, maybe it really is that, but I don't know. I'm calling Chihiro a lady until proven otherwise. Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That's why you're all making such ugly noises. Whatever, just hurry up and tell us. It was last night, right before nighttime, I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. Cute earrings, by the way, Celeste. I saw him stuff a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise. A track jacket and a duffel bag? We didn't find anything like that at the murder scene. It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence. And that's when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Huh. Chihiro told me she was in a hurry. But why would she be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for her, I should think. So, Miss Fujisaki was on her way to meet with someone, and that they were going to work out together. But Hina and I had invited her to exercise with us plenty of times, and she always declined, because she couldn't get in. And yes, I am changing all the pronouns to she. This is my stream. No one's here. I can do what I want. Ugh. Oh man, my whole bone's cracked. Wow. It's midnight right now. I need to go to bed. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh man. Probably because she was afraid to find out the secret she was hiding, right? Which means that conversely, she must have trusted whoever she was meeting with very much. Enough so that she was willing to risk her secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship. The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit.
Oh, fuck, I already fucked up pronouns immediately. So we just gotta figure out who it was. So I'm gonna guess. So, oh, maybe, could it be Hifumi? Because, well, no, maybe he doesn't work out though. Oh shit, is it Mondo? Is it Mondo? Because, I mean, they kind of had a nice thing going for a while. And Mondo seems pretty strong. And he's a boy. Oh, shoot. Is it Mondo? Oh, no. Knowing what we know now, I can't even guess. No, you already have what you need to make the connection. Huh? You know who the killer is. Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer? Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who is waiting for him. Are you sure about that? You really think we could figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have? Her face. What, you want to track down some fingerprints or something? Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it. As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from. Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we could just take the time to talk it out. Easy for you to say. But fine, Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special. Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket? Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket she took. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Huh. I legitimately don't know. Go exercise, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? I genuinely don't know where this is going. Match someone. What do you, why? I don't even have a tracksuit. Okay. Okay, so it's not Hifumi. They want. So do I just need to shoot the blue one? I don't remember who said blue. Okay. Wait, what? Exorcist, okay, that's good. Because match the one. Wait! Oh shit! No, I didn't mean to hit that. He called me a little bitch. Oh, but oh, Mondo! I didn't want it to be Mondo. Okay, okay. How do you know it's blue? Dang, Mondo, why? You had such a good thing going. Hold on a second, Mondo. Objection! What'd you just say? What'd I say? When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed she headed off to exercise. She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit? What are you? You just... Hey Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit? As a matter of fact, it was blue. And before we begin the trial, did you tell anyone that? The only one I told about any of this was you. Then, Mondo, how do you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was? Oh, because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation. No, that can't be it. The bag and the clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation. Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before she died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't ya? I love that pic of her. Just by chance. I was just happened to see it last night. She walked past me and she was carrying the tracksuit in her hands. No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony... Oh, she stuffed it back in. She stuffed the jacket back into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into her briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was. Gah! It would appear you've dug your own grave. Perhaps, but you've handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who you met with. What a bunch of nonsense. Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put him on edge. That's right, however. Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning. But why? What made you so suspicious? Because I hate him. How? I mean, he was like... Oh, Chihiro wanted to be stronger? Is it the way he talked or the way he was acting? They were pretty close. Oh, wait, was I like, girls aren't very strong? And then Mondo was like, whatever. Yeah. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You call guys dude, for girls it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't. You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch. You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend. Gah! Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro? I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal? Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation. It's true, my reasoning on that is pretty shaky. That was fast. Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we've all out of leads. My time has nearly come. Oh yeah, what did you have to say about all this? That's what my little ghost friend is telling me. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Hifumi. Weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant. Jeez, your confidence just to get up and walk away. It's fine, man, just tell us. If you really insist, then... here it is.
Huh? What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up. You found it on the ground, right? It's not mine. Whose would it be? I guess, would it be Chihiro's? We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right? Oh, for a fact. For a fact indeed. He was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on. Interesting. Well, I don't know anything Mondo or Chihiro would do to break it, because assuming programming doesn't do anything with it, then nothing Chihiro would have done would have mattered.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right, they're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as Leon's useless in the main hall. Is it just like there's no batteries or something? For all your confidence, that's a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How'd the handbook break? Not hacking it. Not exploiting a bug? Is it... What would the weak point be? I don't know. You already told us before the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, you remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So what is it? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you and someone else decides to copy it, that wouldn't be very good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well. I have a weakness for pushy demands, but you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it'll suffer a meltdown and totally break.
I flipping knew it. Oh, because they were in the sauna! Oh, fuck! Oh my god, because Leon, I was like, okay, how does that make sense? But he was in the sauna. Oh, okay. You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because of your it's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly into your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today. That's a mere trifling speck of knowledge. Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Because Mondo broke his. Right? Is that it? Mondo broke his in the sauna? Or no, he dropped it and he didn't realize. But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right? Indeed, quite the mystery. What if they found out by accident? What do you mean by accident? If the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke, then they'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it. Ah. I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna. I might know someone who did. Whoa, seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook in the sauna was... might have brought their well, two people. Oh, no, because Mondo took his clothes off, but Taka didn't. Taka, I'm sorry, buddy. You wore your clothes. You're too prideful. No, it certainly wasn't me, but I mean... You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's really only one person left it could have been. Looks like I just embarrassed my... Wait, what? What? Oh, wait. Oh, was it Mondo who wore all his clothes? Huh. Whoops, my bad memory. It's been like a month, in my defense. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it? What? Why do you keep accusing him? Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? It was Mondo that kept all his clothes on. And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize he also left his handbook in one of the uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it. No, wait, hold on. You've got this all wrong. You would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof, the actual solid proof. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did I? Oh boy, okay. I don't know. I literally don't know. Oh, I guess I have all three. Okay. And then Mondo broke your own handbook. I have 10 minutes of this. Why would I need more time? I just write, yeah. Does it though? No, that's Chihiro's. No, that's Chihiro's. That's Chihiro's. Blah blah blah. Oh fuck. God, why am I so bad at this? I need to get a power up that's like just faster stuff. Okay. Come on, come on. No! God damn it. Okay. I'll see if this one works. Okay, no, I'm wrong. Okay. I'm just bad at this game. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Let's do this. Ah, oh, wait, that's not it either? Stop calling me a little bitch. Okay, I guess I'll try this one. Oh, God damn it. Why am I so bad at this game? This game is Baby Town easy. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I just gotta get the first one. I just need to better at that. No, I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. Okay. Maybe strafe to the left a little bit. There we go. Objection. I need to go to bed, man. I didn't expect this to be so long. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours? Fuck that's supposed to mean. The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours? What the heck are you talking about? What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for the one that actually works. Oh! I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. Ah, no, that makes so much sense. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have been broken.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Wow. So then the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that loaning your handbook? We already went over this.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes it more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but... Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up. Okay, then why don't we look back at the case one more time, from the beginning. Are we gonna make a comic book? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong. This is so compelling. Okay. So... Wow, okay. So, Chihiro's so cute. Okay, so... You saw the... Yeah, you saw the tracksuit. And then you left, I guess? I don't know. We'll put that out. And then... Oh, which one? Don't know. Okay, so you went in, and you're like talking. Uh-oh. And then... No, let's see. Huh. Man, lots of putting up posters. Like, is this it? I don't know. Could be anything, really. But we'll go through it. I love the expressions. It rolled up, and then... I'm confused. Oh man, this is too confusing. Okay, hold on. And then also... You also took the thing down? Oh, okay. You switch those. And then he was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny? Yeah, he's like, haha, that's hilarious. Oh wait, no, wouldn't it be here? And then... Or no, I think these are switched. So that goes there, and then that goes there. Because he ties her up. And then... Oh yeah, and then he throws it into the sauna. Man, there's so much... Oh, that's a girl's room. Is that the sauna? This is the sauna. Yeah. Throws it in there. So now at the beginning. And then... Doesn't go in the girls, though. Oh, wait, no, he brings it into the girls' room. Right? Is that right? I don't know. Okay, but he's not pumping iron. So I don't think... That's... Oh, that's his boys. That does say boys. Okay, so Hiro goes in the boys' room. And then... I mean, they have a friendly kind of conversation. And that's not the door, right? I guess they're working out, maybe? I don't know. Is that it? No, that can't be it. Gotta be the one right here. And then... well... Because he would put the body down first. Wait. Wait, I thought... Oh, no, the real killer did switch the boys and girls rooms, but Byakuya was the one that was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if I was like, oh, that's a killer. I guess, like... There? I don't... Oh, I'm timed. I just realized. Oh, boy. Like, is that... That's can't be right, though. Doesn't seem right. There are things that are too similar, I feel like. Like, is that it? Oh, wait, no. I can't tell. Is that cheer opening? Ah, no, it'd be that. And then... Okay. I think I almost got it. I don't think I got it, but I think I got it. First, let's take a look to before the incident. Cha-cha, slam. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. Yep. That something was a blue tracksuit. Can you confirm this? Right, Celeste? Oh, I love the comics in this. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who's apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Okay, I think I need to just switch those two around. Go in, and then she walks in. Or is it like, I have the card. I can't tell if is this alright? I'm just gonna switcheroo around them. Until I get it right. I'm gonna brute force this. There we go. There we go. Simple, because she was really a he, which is why she was able to use her own e-handbook to gain entrance into the boys' locker room. Once inside, she met with someone there, and the person she met was the one who killed her. She's so cute. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked her. Oh, wait. What would that be then? Ah, so yeah, it gets on. I see. So we're establishing that the poster got covered in blood. There we go. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and the carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. Radical. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act, first pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster. Huh. What's that then? Uh-oh. Oh, I have one more chance. I forgot I have hearts on this one. Is it this? I'm gonna ruin this, huh? Please be right. Please be right. Oh, shoot. Half heart? Like, I get a little bit of life left? Oh, is it? No. That's not this, because what door is this? The doorknobs look different. So, I mean, would he gather the bloody dumbbell? Oh, man. I'm so bad at this game. I love this game so much, but I feel bad that I'm so bad at it. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it could have been, like, a one I already used. I didn't think about that. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it was me. I did it. I killed her. Yes, I want to give it another shot. I wonder why it gives you, like, a countdown to continue. Like, was this an arcade game or something originally? God, I gotta go to bed. I have things to do tomorrow. Really exciting things. At least it's the weekend. I get to sleep in. I can sleep in for as long as I want, technically. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Astavan. Yeah, good to see ya. I am just putting together a little comic. A little fun comic. Let's see. Is that right? I already can't remember. But yeah, how you doing? How's the start of your weekend treating you? Can't remember any of this. Ah, I see. Maybe that's right. I literally cannot remember. Okay. He was like that, and then he did that, and sure, whatever, ha ha ha. Wrote that down. I think this last panel's right. That last stuff due real soon tonight. Ooh. I do not envy deadlines. Was it the girls? Was that right? Man, I don't know what else this could be. I mean, I guess he could take the poster down, but I don't remember. I'm gonna fail this so bad. Well, I hope I can provide some motivation. You might get murdered by a classmate who's dead here. We are investigating the death of Chihiro. And we know who it is, I believe, although we've had 2 fake outs of who the murderer was. So, yeah. And I've already forgotten. I think I've messed this up. Yeah. So in the warehouse, we have this part right. We've nailed this. I love Chihiro so much. Okay. Is this part right? Oh, man. Because she uses her pass to get in the boys' locker room. And she goes in the boys' locker room. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is kind of where we tripped up. Side. Person who killed her. Okay, that was right. Ah, I see. Oh, he's not lifting weights. He's picking up to kill her. Okay. Alright. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell and approached the unsuspecting Chihiro. Yeah. And attacked her. Splat. Flip. Hey, she's the cutest character. And also the most normal looking character. That's where the bloodstains on the poster and everything came from. Okay, I feel like this is where I'm gonna retry a lot of things. Yeah, it was unplanned. That's not right. Do I just need to switch these 2 around, maybe? Is that it? Ah. They're also dead now. There we go. Alright. Pulling up the bloodstained carpet, they're removing the bloody poster. Yeah, that's not right. I knew that wasn't right. Yeah, pronouns really do be going back and forth right now. Oh, and then they took... Well, no. Why would they take Chihiro's... I still don't get that. Wait, how did they get into the girls' room? Because if Chihiro... If the gender is listed as boy, or male, or whatever, then what are they... Because they're both... These are both guys. Or they both have, like, the guy thing, so... Come on, big brain time. What could this be? I guess I'll try that. I feel like I've already forgotten something. But I have a lot of lives left, so... No, okay. We can figure this out. I'm being real dumb. I think I already... Is it the... But this doesn't make sense. That's not what the... Look. You can see it right here. These are big old door handles. And this is a doorknob. Upset. Which is why the killer, blah, 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 blah. Bloody poster. What? Okay. Oh, I'm getting stressed. Because it can't be... I guess... it is this, isn't it? It is that, huh? Oh, it's this, I bet. Okay. Okay, is this right? Right? Okay, here we go. Whew, God, I'm gonna have a hernia. And finally carrying the corpse to the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get in the locker room, of course, but this alone isn't proof that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had a place in the main. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't think like the killer would put them back. I was just like, they must have them on their person because they're dumb. Using one of these, a boy could get in the girls' locker room without much problem. But the poster, supposed to dead body, or not really disposed of it, you just kind of put it there. That's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they'd brought with them, they got to work. And Mondo is strong enough. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room and what you might call a crime scene switch. And then this asshole walked in. Woke up and chose violence. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. Yeah, I think I just need to switch those two. Is it this? Ah, I see, yeah. Silly me. Okay. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Here we go. Stupid asshole. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library and then he got to work. But wait, hold on. Wait, why was he in the girls' room in the first place? I'm really tired, so I'm missing a lot of things, but why was he in the girls' room? He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. I keep thinking that poster says fuck you. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. Oh, so then Genocide Jack would be like, hey, it's me, but I didn't do this. And then he'd be like, ha, now I know. Okay. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand the heat of the sauna, and the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Yeah, it's you, Mondo. Grr, grr, grr. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada? Oh, God. Wait, but why was he in the girl's room? And how did he have access? Like, am I dumb? What? Like, what? Huh. What? No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him. The evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh man, there's so many elements being added. Fever time and nega time. I don't know if I can say that. Press spacebar, fever time. Oh man, I don't. Okay. Focus gauge, of course, before view got. Oh man, what's happening? I don't understand any of this. All right. I'm. Uh, I'm gonna fail this, just like everything else in life. All right, man. I'm sorry, Taka. Wait, I can't see. I can't see. I don't know if I've already... Oh. I don't know how I got that. I'm sorry, Taka. I hope we can still be friends. Objection. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's, which in case we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we don't gotta do that. Huh? Yeah. I did it. I killed her. Explain why. Yeah. Oh, I gotta be. Yeah, that wasn't great. But I passed. Oh, I got a lot of medals, though. Bro, what are you saying? I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma, get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blacken this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mondo. I want to know why. I guess we'll find out what his secret was, maybe. Did he also pee the bed until 5th grade? Oh, I'm so excited. What a treat before bedtime.
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Wada.
What do you gotta say, Mondo?
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Gyutaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Thank you.
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
That's very funny.
Anyway, once there was a young boy, his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, that inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Oh, you piece of shit, Monokuma. Don't out people. It's like that one season of Survivor. You just don't do things. Certain things you just don't do, man.
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, that would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. Yet... Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But also, I don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Aw. Now is my chance. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
The moral of the story is don't exercise.
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to.
Yeah, it was me.
Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
What happened?
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So,
well, I think that's supposed to be Monokuma saying that.
So he went in and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought with only Mondo that with and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. What? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girl? Oh my Oh my gosh, that's really sad. He wasn't doing it to cover up the crying. Oh, that's so sad. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done? That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would be immediately begun to suspect his identity, so try to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, and who he'd also killed. God, it's 1 in the morning. Doing my best. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... What's your secret? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible. How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
Whoa. Looks like Elvis.
Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the uptone of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the other older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2 his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Would someone like that really be our leader? And all that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers among other members of the gang, which is why...
I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
Whoa. Crazy Diamond.
But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory,
Oh, man.
and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly,
Oh.
oh, he's so happy. Lying in his brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dai never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep this gang together. It's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone what it was that it was his own weakness that caused the accident.
I mean, I get that's very sad, but to have to kill someone over that, I don't know, that's not worth it.
And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dai was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. Lose to his little brother. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. And yet,
As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with kind of a fuzzy uneasiness. I just started swirling around. I never felt like anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
I mean, kept a secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you'd...
You're right, but I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy the version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to fix his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why do you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
That's right. I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you, and stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was laying at my feet. He was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, I was just staring at her, staring on the ground. Hey. Killed her. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back. Mondo. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. Get that weak side away from everyone. That was the secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like this and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here? Because I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punish. The time for punishing is fast approaching.
Thank God, I'm getting like lightheaded. I'm gonna pass out soon. Punishing? You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves the peace will be punished.
Hold on. Your swaggy new goggles? I'll have to look at it after the stream because I'm about to pass out for real. Like, I'm so lightheaded. All the blood is going into my chest, away from my feet and head. But I'm sure they look so fucking fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I need an ambulance. I need a blambulance. Ugh, no, I'll finish this up after punishment time and I'll eat something. Oh, I was hoping they were steampunk goggles and not like swimming goggles. Oh, I'm so happy for you, bud. I'm so happy.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's get it everything we got. It's punishment time.
I said, wait! Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made from one man to another. I mean, at least Mondo took it honorably, in a way. One of your favorite executions? Alright. I'm excited. I'll stay awake for this, but the second it's done, I'm ending. I'm not even gonna have that sappy, like, epilogue of whatever. I'm just gonna end it. Whoa. Kinky. I like his wig. Love Monogamous wig. What? Oh, it's one of those things. Yeah, at the circus. I love those things at the circus. Those things are wild. Cage of Death. Oh, Monokuma knows how to ride a motorcycle? This is so cool. Uh-oh. That's pretty fun. His little hula hoop. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Did he get electrocuted or did he like go so fast that he died? What? I guess G-force is pretty strong, but where'd his body go? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Uh, oh. My bro got turned into butter. I can't believe it's not Mondo. Except it is Mondo.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. What? Oh, no, figuratively. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Well... I should have ended the stream 2 hours ago. I feel so sick. Alright, we'll tune in next time to Taka's emotional disruptions. My man's having a panic attack. Oh wait, I got an achievement. Not from concentrate. Cleared a class trial without using your concentration skill a single time. Only 22% of players have that achievement. That's pretty impressive. I definitely did that unintentionally. Okay. I'll check it out, Lovely San. I gotta go to bed. I have a date tomorrow, and now I feel like I'm gonna be all cranky and I'm nervous for that, so I gotta go to bed like right now. I gotta go to bed like 2 hours ago. So I'm gonna eat something and yeah. So yeah, thank you all for joining. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everyone. Make sure to take your meds, take your vitamins, take your birth control. Drink some water. Oh God, drink some water. I need water so bad. Love you guys. I'm just gonna end it here. I'm sorry. I am gonna throw up. Oh, but it was worth it. Was it? I don't know. Love you guys. Bye. God, this was chaotic. This is 4 hours. This is not worth it. This was not worth it at all. I'm gonna